351 Cleveland. What's going on, buddy? I ain't been live for a while, so thought I'd come out and try my luck. Hopefully, we can get on one or two. We got shad, chicken, shrimp, and I've been trying to catch bluegill. But we'll see what happens. 922, Big Slim, KY Redneck Outdoors. What's going on? Yeah, I wanted to get down here and get everything set up. And now that I've drawn every bug in North America here, hopefully we can start drawing some fish. Jeremy, what's going on? Paul Boyd, what's happening? Thank y'all for coming in. I really appreciate it. I know I ain't been live for a while. Really haven't put out any videos in a while. Been pretty hectic this summer. Uh, been running the little one all over the state, playing. She's been playing softball for two teams, so we've been pretty much doing that. And her last game was today, so it's back to fishing. Hopefully, we'll get on something. Yeah, I'm not much of a drawer either, 922. But I feel I'm doing pretty good at drawing these bugs right now. If we don't get nothing here, we'll Johnny Ramsey, what's happening? Yeah, if we don't get nothing here, I'll move to the other side of the bridge. We'll see if we can get something there. The current's ripping under this bridge right now. So I thought it'd be as good as a place as any to start. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Feel like I need that wind to pick up a little bit. Push some of these bugs away. Man, I ain't been catfishing in so long, I almost feel like I forgot how to do it. Chucky, what's happening, man? I can't thank y'all enough for coming in here and hanging out with me. If y'all want, you could share out the live, see how many folks we can get in here tonight. It's just like riding a bike. That's right. Figure as long as you got a line in the water, you got a chance of catching a fish. We've had these really hot days. I think it'd make these fish move more at night. But I could be wrong. Been wrong many times before. These temps are miserable. And now we got this smoke from Canada. It's it's not helping things. It's crazy how far that smoke's moving. The menu tonight is shad, shrimp, chicken. We even got some night crawlers. I've been trying to catch some bluegill, but I ain't had no luck. Ooh, that sounds terrible, Jeremy. I think we got up to 92 today. Picked off by guard. Yeah, I don't really have to. I don't have to worry about guard too much in this lake. Yeah, I was trying some night crawlers, but I didn't expect the current to be ripping under this bridge the way it is. Annette, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I bet you did, man. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to going back to work. At least I'm on night shift this week, so it'll only be about 120 in the plane. Could go for a takedown here, fishy fishy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. All right, y'all watch the polls for a sec. I'm gonna run over here and check this other side. And these poles have been in the water for about 30 minutes, and we ain't even have nibble. I don't like that. So hang on. All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything? I didn't think so. Yeah, that other bank looks pretty good. Looks like we get a little more in the wind. It'll hopefully blow some of these bugs away. So I thought I had everything I needed packed up, and I forgot my rod holders. I was like, well, that's not good. So I'm having to make do. But we'll make it work. I am fishing Clinton Lake in central Illinois. Pretty much smack dab in the middle of the state. Oh, I think we might have just had a little tug on the green rod. That's kind of promising. Hi, Tinkerbell. I don't want to see baby taps. I want to see poles get crushed. Arrowhead, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. We're going to give this maybe another 5 minutes. And then I'm going to start moving everything over to the other side of the bridge. Did I miss anybody coming in? Nope. Slab Slayer, what's happening? Yak Shore, what's going on, man? Across the pond, how are you? Yeah, so the bluegills have been a no go so far. Yeah, I hear you. I'll be stuck at work the next 4 nights. There you go, Slab. Yeah, I usually do really good on bluegill, but the current is ripping under this bridge tonight, and they, I don't know, they're not coming up and getting the night crawler like normal. No, yeah, I still use nothing but my dockside custom baits. If I can catch some live bluegill, I'm going to use live bluegill. When we get over to this other side, uh, we should be out of the current, and I should be able to get a couple. And then we're going to see if we can't draw this in a fat flatty. Or I'd take a blue. Right now, I'd take a channel kitty. Right now, we're going to start moving things to the other side. Yeah, I've heard about those worms, Dustin. All right, I'm gonna take the first load over, and then I'll be back to get y'all in the pool. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Whew. Damn near busted my butt 4 times. I do not have a bait bag. I need to try to set one up. Let's go for a walk. It's gonna be maybe a little windier over here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm really missing my rod holders though. Oh, there we go. That ain't that bad. Slide y'all back a little bit. You can see both of those pools. There we go. Beautiful. Fantastic. We got some makeshift rod holders. We're good. Polar bear, what's happening? Brandon's Outdoor Adventures, what's going on? Oh, that is much nicer. Yeah, the smoke is crazy. Got this little bit of a breeze, and it's just enough to push the bugs away. So that is amazing. Now hopefully we can just get on some fish. I am fishing Clinton Lake in central Illinois. And right now for bait, we got shad, chicken, and shrimp. The white pole, that one, has a Kentucky rig on it. So it's got shrimp and shad. And then this pole is just crappy day. What's happening? It's just a basically Carolina rig, and it's got the chicken on it. And this is actually the spot that I caught my PB blue at. So hopefully that wind's not too bad. So Dustin, the shad I got, they're They're not much bigger than your crappie minnows. Man, possum, what's going on? Now we got rid of these pesky bugs. I'm content. I can sit here and watch these poles for a while now. I'm golden. Them bugs were getting bad. Bad. Oh, so how's everybody been? Feel like it's been forever since I've been on here to chat with y'all. But now that softball's over, we we're gonna start hammering the lake again. All right, across the pond. Thanks for coming in. And I really appreciate it. I'd like to catch some Guerrero. What's going on? Well, don't go burning them cookies, Slab. All right, Yak, sure. I appreciate it, man. So, Guerrero, we got chicken, shrimp, and shad for bait. And we haven't landed anything yet. So, you haven't missed any. Yak Shore put out a great video the other day. He was carp fishing. It was a fun watch. Twisted Art Lady, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know if anybody else is live tonight or not. I knew I was going to go live because I had to, I got to stay up all night, sleep all day tomorrow, and go to work tomorrow night. So, really, what better way to do that than just sit out here on the bank and fish? And no, I did not hear about that, Johnny. Bugs are starting to pick up. I need that breeze to come back again. There it is. Yeah, 122-pound blue. That is that is a stud fish right there. That's a fish dreams are made of. I've been soaking baits here for maybe 15 minutes. The other spot was about 40 minutes. So we'll give these about another 10 minutes and put on some fresh bait and send them back out. Lance, what's happening, man? Thanks for coming in. We just out here soaking some baits, hanging out and chatting. It would be actually that would be IGA fajita. I think it was fajita cut chicken tonight. Already got it nice and slant, thin cut for me. It's almost like cheating. Man, it is a beautiful night out here. KFC first and KFC original. I would have to go the other way. I would have to go KFC original first, and then extra crispy, and then Popeye. But we don't even have a Popeyes here in town anymore. Used to. But they shut that dude down. KFC does have the gravy. Oh man, you can't go wrong with a KFC famous bowl. You get the mashed potatoes, the gravy, the corn, the chicken. It's just it's all the finer things in one bowl. Oh yeah, sweet corn, man. That's the only way to go. Love some sweet corn. 122.3. Yeah, that'd be some kind of crazy. Rebel River, what's happening? We got 14 awesome people in here hanging out. If y'all could, make sure you hit that thumbs up. I'd really appreciate it. If y'all would like to share out the stream, I'm not going to tell you no. I would highly appreciate that too. See how many people we can get in here for the first fish of the night. I can't believe I came prepared with everything but my rod holders. Oh well, we're making it work. think we just had a bouncy bounce on the green rod. I appreciate that, Possum. Nope, I've never heard of it, Johnny. I appreciate that, Rebel River Cats. Just got to get that skunk buster. Yeah, I got to try to get me some bluegill here in a minute. Get some bluegill. Johnny Small Pepper, what's happening? We get some bluegill, tie on a 10-aught hook, let her go. Oh, time to get some fresh bait soaking. I'll tell you what, it is dark as the dickens out here, and you can still see that smoke over the water. Oh, that's real nice. Sharpened my bait hook or my bait knife today. Yep. Smoke from them Canadians. Sir, yes, sir. All right. So we're going to go with straight. I appreciate that, Johnny. We're going to go straight shad on the Kentucky rig. Whew, that water is warm. It don't look like a piece of chicken. Looks like a piece of octopus. All right, there we go. Yeah, that smoke is something else. It's pretty crazy. That's for sure. I've never seen anything like it. I don't even know how this happened. The farthest I think I've heard is southern Indiana. I haven't really heard anything much past that, which that's still far enough. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get a bluegill real quick. Well, I missed one. Does that count? So the other day, I was out golfing and I come across this box turtle on the golf course, and I took it home for Little Rebel, and she told me I got to bring home the night crawlers because her turtle really likes them. I am 0 for 2 on the gills right now, which I don't want to. I'd rather have a greenie, honestly, over a bluegill. Well, we'll try that again in a little bit. Feel like I'm abandoning y'all. Ugh. Night Yak, thanks for coming in, man. There's some gills out there. We're gonna get one. I will catch a fish of some kind. I have never tried fishing with a fly rod. There's a lot of guys that fish uh, crappie in this lake with fly rods. Slab, you are so crazy. That is most definitely why I love you, though, buddy. Honestly, I, God, I don't remember the last live I did. The weather's just been hot and humid as all get out. Like tonight, it's beautiful. Stan, what's going on, man? No, we had no luck yet. Been live now about an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, oh, we just had a tug on chicken. Fluff and stuff. What's going on? Thank you for coming in, hanging out with us. So I bet catfish on a flywheel rod would be a lot of fun. I know they're a lot of fun on an ultralight, but I know we got a round of storms coming. It's supposed to come through at about 3 o'clock. So, you can't trust the weatherman. So, I don't know, we'll probably stay out till midnight, one, give or take. And if the fishing picks up, we may just go hang out under a bridge and wait for it to pass. So I guess technically, yeah, but it's a matter of I want to sit out in the rain. That's more of the question, actually. Most definitely not going to sit in the rain and stare at some poles that ain't getting no action. Yeah, Slab, I'm at the power plant lake. Last time we were up here, we were out on the boat. I want to say it was 2 weeks ago. The water temp was almost 90 degrees on this side. Nope, Jeremy, no action yet. Had one bump on the green rod. There's got to be at least one hungry fish. Yeah, the skeeters really ain't bad here yet, Possum. But I also get that nice breeze. Catch you later, Stan. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. But that wind keeps blowing them bugs back, and it takes them a few minutes to get back up here to the light. Yeah, them thermocells are awesome. It's light bread. Just checking. Y'all can hear me good, right? Everything's clear. Picture's good. Sounding good. I appreciate it. We just had a small taparoo on shad. Well, he acted like he was going to get a little more serious there for a minute. All right, Jeremy, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Possum, are you out fishing? Oh, Slab, you're so funny. They getting clearance for takeoff, 5 miles an hour, firing up the runway lights. Time to drink a Coca-Cola. That's awesome. We were up to 15 people just sitting here watching polls with me. Still got 90 y'all hanging out with me. Yeah, I ain't trying to mess with no skeeters that big. That just sounds terrible. Oh man. All right, Possum. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna be sitting here staring at some rods. Because I mean, no matter what. Steve Locke, what's going on, buddy? There's at least got to be one hungry fish in this lake. No BS. What's happening? No, man, I ain't caught nothing yet. I've had a nibble on chicken, and we've had a nibble on shad. We just out here hanging out. Well, I appreciate that, Steve Locke. Oh man, you out there fishing too, Travis? Ted, what's going on? Man, there's the link if anybody wants to come up. Come up, hang out. Here, kitty kitty for sure. Oh, got you. How'd that go? One blue and one snapping turtle. I'd be okay with the blue. I don't want to deal with the turtle. My daughter's box turtle's enough. Man, there you go. You cannot. That's a great night right there. Build a fire, cooking some hot dogs. Sounds amazing. When I get done with this live, I go ahead and get my hook back. You are a brave man. I would have probably just cut it. Been like, you can have the hook. Man, I might do that after I could have had some turtle soup for sure. But I may fire up the smoker when I get home and smoke me some hot dogs. All right, Travis. Man, I tell y'all what. If y'all like horror films, we just watched Evil Dead Rise and The Pope's Exorcist. I would highly recommend them. $1.87 a pound. Good lord. God, I need my wind to come back. Blow some of these bugs away. It's about time to check baits. All right, Lance. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Sorry there wasn't more action. I bet, man. That fishing channel, what's happening? Yeah, she just got in a wreck recently, didn't she, Travis? With a deer? I'll give these fish in the Missouri River tonight. Man, I posted the link. I can post it again. Y'all want to come up and hang out? We can all fish together. I'm getting ready to check these baits. There's that if anybody wants to come up. I'm gonna check some baits. Nathan the Cool Guy. We have not caught any yet. Just getting ready to freshen up some baits. And what happened? Check out these little baby shad. Little bitty.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's happening?
Not a whole lot so far. Just got some gar.
I
Just
hear
got
you.
the gar biting right now
I ain't even got a gar
in
bite.
Jefferson City, Missouri.
Jefferson City.
Yep, you can see right here. You can see the Missouri River Bridge that crosses over into Jeff City. I'm pretty much fishing on a boat ramp right off a dike. Fishing two rods into the slack and two into the current, or one into the current. So, seeing if I can have some success tonight.
There you go.
How are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm fishing,
Yeah,
so that's a positive.
that's a positive.
The catching isn't going so well.
Yeah, that's why they call it fishing, right?
That's right.
Yeah, sorry about the noise. We got a train across the river, and we got all this noise from the bridge. But makes sometimes it makes for a lousy video.
I don't even really hear any noise.
You don't hear any noise?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. It's just all in my ear. And
Yeah.
hello, everybody in chat. I apologize, I can't see y'all.
Later, Slab. Well, we had a guest and we lost a guest. Well, something stripped me of my chicken. So that's a plus.
Yeah, I must have
There
fell
he
out there for a
is.
second.
So, how far are you from, say, Springfield?
I'm an hour from Lake of the Ozarks, and then probably let's see, I'm probably 2.5 hours from Springfield.
Well, that ain't that bad. I'm
Not too
40
bad.
minutes. I'm 40 minutes from Springfield.
North or south or
Uh, it'd be what, west?
west? I'm actually from. I grew up in Springfield for about, man, probably most of my childhood
All
up,
right. So you know
up
where
until I was a
Decatur
teenager.
is?
Decatur, yeah, yep.
Okay. I live just north of Decatur. I grew up in Decatur my whole life.
Oh, nice. Yep, I know where that's at exactly. You're practically to Kansas, aren't you? Is that right?
Do what?
You're practically to Kansas, aren't you?
No, not quite. I'm dead in the center of Illinois.
Okay, I've definitely heard of Decatur. What kind of bait you got going on tonight?
I got chicken, shad, and shrimp. And I've been trying to catch bluegill.
Yeah,
But
I'm running everything from live bluegill to cut bluegill. Um, I got a big body chunk of common carp out there. I caught a 60-pound blue uh, off a dike last week on a chunk of common carp.
nice.
That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It wore me out, but not from the fight, from just carrying him around, taking that picture, getting that scale to lock in and all that good stuff. So
Right.
heavy fish.
No joke.
But
Yeah, this is going to sound real sad. My PB blue actually came on a small piece of common carp.
really,
It was only 17 pounds, but that was my PB.
yeah, this one kind of shattered my PB by double. I used to fish a lot up in Truman Reservoir there in Warsaw. You might know
Okay,
where that's at.
I do.
I usually go up there in the springtime and go above the dam and catch my 30 pounders. And 32 was my PB as of last Thursday. So it was considerably broke that. That was but
Well,
it was
that's
fun.
awesome.
Yeah,
Congrats, man.
it was fun. Got it turned loose, and I even I even kind of took a spill with it because I'm on a rock dike. Turned around to go release it, and I just tripped over a rock, and the fish fell on top of me, so I broke its fall. You know, so anything to save that fish, and then got it returned to the water.
There you go.
Made for a good blooper reel for sure.
I bet.
But yep, out here tonight trying a different spot, trying to get on another one. But,
Yeah, I'm just trying to get on anything right now.
right. But I just got some gar playing around. Otherwise, nothing really going on. Waiting on one more boat to come. I'm basically right beside the boat ramp, so I'm waiting for one more boat to come in. That way, I can fish all current. And
Gotcha.
not that I wouldn't catch anything in slack, but usually in slack you're going to get more gar action, I think. So and the gar are just absolutely ruthless out here. If you have a lot of bait to get rid of, go fish in the Missouri River because they will definitely take it off your hands.
Sometimes that can be fun.
Right. Yeah. Yesterday I was fishing out here from a boat and lassoed managed to lasso a pretty decent sized long nose gar. He literally spun that hook. It had live bluegill on it. Spun that hook around, had the line through his mouth, but it wrapped around the hook wrapped around the line and snared him, and I got him in the boat.
Nice.
But it was probably, I would say between 10 and 15 pounds. We netted him and took a picture and tossed him back. I didn't want nothing to do with him. But
You weren't gonna like hold his mouth open for the camera or nothing?
no, I wasn't. I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to get some digits chewed up. He chewed up most of my bluegill, so he wasn't getting my finger. But it was a good time, man. I like fishing out of the boat. I love fishing off the bank, man. That's the main thing. I like fishing in kayaks, but I'm a bank fisherman by heart. This is where
I'm
you
just a
come and build, relax.
I'm just a fisherman by heart.
There you
I
go.
just I just want to be in the water, on the water, next to the
Any
water.
means necessary, right? Yeah. I should have brought me a stand. I didn't know if I was thinking about going live tonight, but I wasn't real sure. It's hot and muggy and miserable out here. I didn't get out here till about 7:30, but fishing out here in the summer months in mid Missouri, man, is just wears you out. Just the sun.
Oh, I hear you, man. It. I was happy that I didn't get out here till it was about 8 when I got. No, it was later than that.
Yeah,
It was closer to 9 before I got out here, but it was like just starting to cool down, and I was like, I can deal with this.
for sure.
Well, I just had a really good hit on chicken, and he let it go.
They do say summertime is a good time to use chicken if you're going to use chicken. That's what people have tested to be true. So I guess sometimes when it's just really hot and the bite's really tough, I don't know why people have some pretty good luck on that chicken.
I really just started using chicken last year.
I've tried it. I've tried it just to have some variety. You know, you just never know what they're going to bite on. I know a lot of people like using skipjack and shad and all that good stuff. And I tell you what, I have some of my best luck on bluegill. So, but you know,
I don't think I've ever caught a catfish on bluegill, honestly.
really, I tell you
Bank
what,
Fishing Adventures, what's going on? Dave Bozarth, what's happening? So are you sitting there holding your phone right now?
I sure am. Yeah, I figured I'd chat with you guys for a little bit, but I'll take her around my little lit up spot here. I got some DIY or DIY what I call boulder rock rod holders, but I've got it to where I can protect my rod butt, so I'll bring you along here. So a pretty solid deal. Basically, just your standard little rod holders, plastic, in between some really big boulders, and
Oh, nice.
because I tell you what, you just sticking your rod holder in there, and it can really tear up the butt of your rod holder with them rocks. But like here, for instance, you can see this guy is locked down, and he is not moving nowhere. So I almost lost my rod on that 60 pounder last week. He pulled the boulder and he bent a 12-foot surf rod over. It was kind of scary, really. It was about a $400 combo.
Yeah, no joke.
But you live and you learn. You gotta.
It's funny how quick though a fish will make you move, ain't it?
I tell you what, make you like you're a 20-year-old track star. I was a track star when I was a kid, but I ain't a track star at 49.
Oh, I
But,
hear you.
but you're right, man. That adrenaline gets pumping, and you get to moving quicker than you normally would. But yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna jump off here and freshen up some baits, and
All
and
right,
uh,
man. Well, I
good luck to
appreciate
you.
you coming up. Good luck.
All right, same to you, bud.
All right, bud.
All right, bye bye.
Bye. 922, thank you for posting links, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, well, it is funny how you get that bite and it doesn't matter if something hurts on you. You completely forget about it. And you go doing whatever you got to do to get to that pole. I am actually using just straight chicken, man. It is, they actually cut it down into fajita strips. So it's basically just chicken breast. Becca Mudtramp, how are you doing? So we had a really good hit on the green rod a minute ago. And we had a hit on shad earlier. And we got some ducks swimming up to the bank. So we'll see what. Oh, seems like the later it's getting, time to play Duck Duck Goose. Maybe the later it's getting, the more active they're getting. I would like to catch. I really would like to catch one. I don't. I don't think that's asking way too much. No, man. Had a couple bites, but no takers yet. Been live now for 2 hours. Fishing can be like that. He hit that chicken pretty good. I've been live my whole life. Yeah, there's bugs flying around, man. I Man, it's so hard. I think they're off the spawn because the lake I'm fishing is a power plant lake, so it's heated year round. So it kind of throws the timing off for all the fish in this lake. Are they bugging you? That's a good one, Miss Becca. And not as bad as they were at the first spot. first spot, there was about 1,000,000 bugs because there was no breeze whatsoever. But I moved over to this side and I got a breeze. So it's helping push them bugs away. Makes it nice. All right, I'm scared of spiders. Man, that's got to be rough. Let's check some bait. Yeah, that water is most definitely warm. Chicken almost felt cooked. Fresno, what's going on? Well, little bugger stripped me clean. Hmm. Well, we can't be having that. That's not good for business. All right, there we go. Both set back out. See what happens. I got chicken right on the edge of the current, and I put the Kentucky rig with shrimp and shad right in the current. So we'll see what happens. Might have to get somebody to do a fish dance. See if we can get something going on. If I had to guess, I would say water temps are probably mid 90s. Well, we just had a hit on the white rod. Can y'all see him? There he goes. All right. Get y'all turned back around here. The big raccoon, man. I'm going to get y'all back to the right place. Y'all are set perfect. Nope. There. I don't know where he went. He was just over there hanging out. Probably trying to get some chicken. Mr. Duggar, what is going on? He comes back. I'll turn y'all around again. No fish yet, Mr. Duggar. Had a couple random hits here and there, but no fish. Yeah, he's most definitely looking for shrimp and cut bait. Maybe some chicken. I mean, I'd probably give him a piece, you know, as long as he. I spit in the water. Usually works best for me. Sounds like there's a whole damn family of raccoons over here. I won't bother them. They don't bother me. We're good. We can all share the same bank. Yeah, I mean, I got my knife right here. I could I can go ballistic on a raccoon if I had to. That's pretty bad. Well, man, you come on up here and you can wrestle a coon if you want one. But tell you right now, they're not very friendly critters. Especially if you get them pinned. Not when I was when I was younger, one of the neighbors had a pet raccoon. They're cool as all get out, but you got to get them when they're little bitty. Can't can't take no full grown raccoon and try to turn that dude into a pet. I don't think that'd work out very well. A ferret and a pit bull. Yeah, they have big time attitude when they're big. They'll seem calm and cool, They're not. Oh, light went out. It's all right. We got more. Good to go. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Duggar. You got to get them when they're little. Bottle feed them. They don't know any different then. Still curious. And they get into everything, but they don't have the aggression. Come on, fish. Nathan, no sharks in here. That's pretty cool, Mr. Duggar. No, Nathan, I am way too far inland for sharks. Come on, fishies. We need something. I bet they did, Mr. Duggar. I have never caught a stingray. Seen them caught. Bait tonight is shrimp, chicken, and shad. And I've been trying for bluegill here and there, but Ain't been having much luck on that front. I'd love a couple little greenies. In fact, later, Nathan. No, I couldn't get no fresh shad, Mr. Duggar. I got the good old frozen shad. Right. We got little Sunny here. All right, we had a fish cut on the live stream. We had a fish. And we just had a big hit on chicken. I do, Landon. That's right, Mr. Duggar. No skunk. I got a little bitty bluegill. So, well, it wasn't little bitty. It was bigger than I want to use for bait. I need my. I figured as much, Landon. How you been, buddy? We'll see. I would like to do that, Mr. Duggar, but we're not allowed to cut gill. We have to catch them on a rod and reel, and we have to use them whole. Man, I've just been working, taking Little Rebel all over Illinois, playing softball. Now softball's over and it's back to fishing. I need this breeze to come back, blow these bugs away. Man, we got 10 awesome people in here still hanging out. Yeah, right? I know, Mr. Duggar. We got all kinds of crazy laws here. We're only allowed to use 2 poles. You know, everybody else gets 6, 8, 10. Not here in Illinois. We are allowed 2. Hey, man, a few crappies better than none. No limit in Tennessee. It's just the great state of Illinois. We can use bluegill. You're just not allowed to cut them. Catfish Cameron, what's going on? Now, there's sometimes I wouldn't want to be using more than 2 poles. Cameron, did you do any good on the river? We're all patiently waiting. All right. You caught fish. You caught two turtles. I'd call it a win. I mean, I guess technically I haven't got skunked because I did just catch a bluegill. So there was a fish caught. Jeremy Tournament Cats, what's going on? Mr. JTC in the house. Oh, there's my win. Man, something has got to commit. Oh, thank you, Travis. I appreciate that, man. Getting getting back on the horse again. I really like when this wind blows. Makes all these bugs go away. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I can't believe ain't nothing wanting to commit. Yeah, when I was on the other side of the bridge, there was no breeze. So there were like thousands of bugs. It was terrible. And luckily I moved over here and the breeze is over here. So making it more enjoyable to just sit here and stare at poles. Um, another hour, maybe two. I know there's supposed to be a storm coming in about 3 o'clock. But I don't know if it's going to be. I appreciate that, man. Uh, I don't know if that storm's going to hit me, if it's going to pass by, what it's going to do. I'm going to freshen up some baits. It's been a little while. Yeah, something keeps picking me clean. Not very nice of them. Make it at least stay on the hook. Yeah, man, they picked me completely clean. Tim, what's going on? All right, so we just had chicken, shrimp, and shad out, and they cleaned all three hooks. So we're gonna put the smorgasbord back out there. And see what we can get. All right, let's see what that does. Sandy Toes, how are you? No, no, we got a bunch of bait thieves going on right now. But we ain't caught no fish yet. But Mama didn't raise no quitters, so we got nothing but time. Phone's fully charged. I am at Clinton, Tim. You could see me hook a turtle. I'm wondering if it's not little bullheads. I do not want to see a turtle. That is most definite. I do not want to see a turtle. So we got shrimp, shad, and chicken all out. I'm at DeWitt. for some reason I don't get really good uh signal at 48. I don't know why. Yeah, but you got to come down in the dip on DeWitt too. But 48's real spotty. One day I can get a signal, the next day I can't get a signal. So, but one of my best days came from 48 in the middle of a snowstorm. It's We were up here 2 weeks ago and it was almost 90 degrees. And I'm betting it's mid 90s, if not upper 90s. But yeah, the water is most definitely warm. But I was thinking with the warm water, there wouldn't be no doubt about the fish being off the spawn. But I don't know. I've been out of the game for a while. Yeah, Travis is out fishing too. He said he would come up, but it's too windy. I don't care about a little wind noise. There's a link if anybody wants to come up. Feel free. The more the merrier. Get everybody up here chatting, just having a good old time. I'm glad y'all are in here hanging out with me. I mean, it's what, almost 12:30 my time. And that's perfectly fine, Sandy. I just appreciate you being here. All right, Tim, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, I've been moving the baits all along this area. Hoping hoping I get something. I know, Sandy, it's been a long while since I've done a live. I put out that I did put out a video fairly recently of that the review video of those solar lights. And it's just been so busy. My daughter's she's been on two softball teams. So we've had softball games every night of the week and then traveling to a different city to for a tournament on the weekends. So now all that is over. It's back to fishing and YouTubing. I was actually really impressed with those solar lights. Like, they're very sturdy and well built, and they're working great. I was I was super impressed. And they're really a lot brighter than I thought they were going to be. It is a full on sport. That is most definite. We got 2 weeks and she starts tryouts for more travel teams. So we will see what happens. And Steve, I saw your comment. I'll try one up in the shallows. When I reel in next time and change the baits. So my little one is pretty much a utility player, but her two strongest positions are shortstop and second base. That's where she shines the most. And actually, the 21st, uh, No, I'm trying to think of her name. She pitched for Team USA in the Olympics. Uh, Her last name's Abbott, but they are having a guy versus girls softball tournament over in Springfield, and we set up a meet and greet for the little one, or we paid extra for the meet and greet so she could meet the. I think she. I think they got silver in the Olympics, so that'll be pretty cool. And yeah, I think she's a really, really good asset to a team. We really enjoy watching her play. Come on, fish. Something. My goodness. Oh, thank you, Steve. Yeah, we're pretty proud of that one. I'm proud of my oldest girl too, but the little one, she's 13, and she has a drive for softball. Yes, I'm super glad she had no interest in catching at all because I feel sorry for them catchers. But we most definitely have our fears. Duh, you were a catcher. Well, I give you all kinds of props, Miss Sandy. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe these fish are on the spawn. But I mean, they all got to eat. I don't think people truly understand how much work it is to be a catcher. And it's not one of those positions you can just put anybody at. They either got to have it or they don't. But that's like the natural athletes. Lit. You can just tell. They can just they can play baseball, softball, basketball, football. They can just go. And there's other. There you go. So you were kind of formed into that role. I bet not. Formed, forced, depends on who you ask. Touche. Touche. Yeah, Steve, I've worked factory jobs for the last 20 years. So I'm just waiting for mine to start showing more signs. Because concrete and steel-toed boots, it's hell after a while. Man, these fish are being picky tonight. Uh-oh. Oh, we got some action. We got a little action. I understand that. Only if we knew then what we know now. Mm, that sounds super painful, Steve. I couldn't imagine. I need my wind to come back, and blow this swarm of bugs away again. They're not really bugging me. All right, let's do a bait check and then we'll cast one shallow. All right, Sandy, I'll be here. Well, I ate the shrimp, left the chicken, or left the shad. So we will. We're gonna cast this one out shallow. All right. A grazing bar. I remember those days. Oh, to be young again. Travis, you still in here with us? I need an intervention. I'm getting my intervention right now. Just the fish really aren't cooperating. There he is. All right, Sandy. I most definitely watched a lot of YouTube while we were running back and forth between games, and that is the beautiful thing about YouTube. We can all feel like we're somewhere else. Poles ain't doing no work. I got spiders building webs on them. can only sit on my bucket for so long before my butt goes numb. Come on, fish. Yeah, I should have probably brought my cast net. Try to get some fresh shatters using them good old frozen ones. Found a bag in the freezer. Oh man. I'm getting bites here and there, but I just can't get nothing to commit. So now I got one out in the deep and one in the shallow. Starting to wonder if I shouldn't. All right, Sandy. We ain't going nowhere. Got raccoons under the bridge rolling rocks. Come on, fish. Oh, it's been a while, but man.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Nothing. Sitting out here, keep hearing this stupid fish next to me roll. He's got to be 20 pounds. I don't know what it is.
Well, it sounds good.
I'm thinking about reeling my rods in and just letting them hang off the dock here.
I'm tempted to do anything right now. I'm about ready to go swimming.
I heard that.
Start noodling some fish or something.
Hey, I know where some boxes are. I just don't want to bother them while they're on nest.
Right.
Which we got a lot of them coming off nest right now. That's why I was hoping to get a decent fish anyway. I caught one that was maybe 3 pounds earlier. So
I'm on the board with a half-ounce bluegill.
well, maybe that bluegill will turn into a 50-pounder. You never know.
Well, possibly.
Yeah.
I got raccoons throwing rocks at me. We're doing great.
You better watch out for them raccoons. They'll be coming to get that bluegill.
Well, I got plenty of chicken and shrimp. I can fend them off for a while.
Right.
Yeah, I don't
Think
hear
of it.
any wind noise at all.
Well, that's good. We got a breeze coming straight in on this dock. It's not as bad as it was earlier, so hopefully it won't get bad or anything.
So how big was that turtle earlier?
Oh, it wasn't real big. It was probably about the size of a dinner plate.
That's big enough to take a finger.
Oh yeah, he could take he if yeah, you would definitely know he was there. Yeah, the hook was still sticking out of his mouth, and I used a 10-aught hook, so I was thinking I'm not gonna leave the hook in him. I could see it, so I got my needle nose pliers and I kind of pulled on the line, stretch him a little bit so I could grab the hook with the pliers, and then I kind of pulled his head out some, and then got him by the back of the head and held his head while I took the hook out of his mouth.
You are a brave man. I would I would have been taking a stick, letting him bite down on that, then try to fight the hook out of his mouth.
Yeah, I just kind of stretched his neck out there a little bit and grabbed his head right behind his head. Now, there were some big ones I caught up on the clinch. Now, I wouldn't even attempt to try to get a hold of their head. Them things was massive.
Steve said he had 25. He had a raccoon steal 25 bluegill out of his bait bucket. He
Man,
forgot. He forgot to put the lid on it.
hey, they'll do it. And the birds will steal your bait too.
Yep.
I was up on the bridge one day and I cut this skipjack up, and I cut enough up out of that skipjack for, I think I was fishing 4 rods, so I cut 4 pieces of bait out of it. And I went over there and I threw that first rod out and I threw the second rod out and I come back over there and only got 1 piece of bait. And I'm thinking, and you don't know where it went. You know what I'm saying? And I'm on the bridge, so it had to be a bird
Yeah.
because I'm right there in the middle of the bridge. And I know I cut 4 pieces, 1 piece for every rod. And I'm looking around like, okay, did he just swoop down and grab it and fly off? He had to have. Had me all puzzled there for a minute.
He was just waiting for you to turn your back.
Yeah. Ain't no doubt.
Man, this has been one of my slowest nights ever.
I mean, we have to have slow ones before we have the real good ones.
This is true.
It's like where me and Cindy fished earlier. I went down there, I think it was Monday night, Sunday night or Monday night. And of course, it was already dark when I got there and everything. Because I had to go down there. I figured, well, I'll go down there and check for signal, and I had to go somewhere else first anyway. So I figured, well, I'm away from the house and already down that way somewhat anyway. And I got down there and I ended up catching one the first 10 minutes. Then I ended up catching 2 more in that one spot. And then I moved over, and of course I stayed about half the night. And I ended up catching 1 more blue, so I caught 4 blues down there. And we go down
Good
there.
Lord.
Yeah, we go down there tonight, and we caught 1 blue and a snapping turtle. So
Ain't that crazy?
yeah. I've caught some big old flatheads off this dock here before, but it's just not that right night. Well, I mean, it still could be, you know.
I mean, yeah, it is still early. I mean, the night's still young.
Yeah, it is. What time is it there?
It's 1 o'clock here.
Okay, it's like 2 here. But I mean, you know, it's fishing.
It's fishing.
If we ain't got a line in the water, we definitely ain't gonna catch nothing.
Amen to that.
I'm sitting
Hey,
here
the
eating.
fishing channel's back. Nope, I ain't had no luck, man. If you're having gar bites, you're doing better than I am.
These barbecue potato chips are pretty good.
Yeah, I've been sitting here thinking about what I'm going to cook when I get home.
Hey, them hot dogs was real good. Yeah.
You can't beat a hot dog cooked on an open fire. You just can't do it.
No. Sure can't. Yeah, and the thing about it is, all we had was the bun and the hot dog, and I had some ketchup packs in the door of the car, and that's all we had. But them things was delicious.
There's just something about the open fire. I don't even
Yeah,
have to put anything on the hot dog. I can just eat it.
exactly. Yeah, you don't have to have hardly nothing. I mean, you don't have to have nothing. Just eat it. Yeah, it makes it real good there.
That's just that wonderful good eating right there. That's all that is.
Oh yeah.
That is one of the big things I do enjoy about softball is we go to all these different fields, and my wife calls me the hot dog connoisseur because I have to sample a hot dog at every field we go to.
Oh, I love them at the ball fields. I mean, they're good for some reason. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Remember remember when they used to cut the bologna on things way back and get a
On the
bologna
yep,
yeah. Now they were just wasn't nothing like it.
yeah, good old fried bologna sandwiches. Oh man,
Hmm. Some little corner store or something.
yep. Hot dogs are a delicacy as long as they're cooked right. You can't just throw them in the microwave. That's not doing it.
Mm-mm.
Like my wife's been picking up these uh big old beef hot dogs at Sam's, and oh my god, we throw them bad boys on the smoker, and it's game over.
Mm. There you go. I'm sitting here eating barbecue potato chips.
You
I
can't go wrong with barbecue
got
potato chips.
I got shrimp in the cooler. I bought it to eat. No, I didn't think none. Then I was thinking, well, I could use it for bait.
I think my shrimp's been out a little too long. I probably shouldn't eat it.
No, if it's been setting out, probably not. I got one of them little round ones that's got the sauce in the middle that was froze.
Oh yeah. The cocktail ring.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, they're already cooked and everything too.
Sandy said the Aussies don't do hot dogs like we do.
How do they do them, Sandy? Or how do you do them?
I'm gonna go with boil.
Let me see if I can get over here to chat. I can't see chat. Oh wait a minute, maybe I should hit comments. Ah, there we go. I can see chat now.
Woo woo.
We always used bread crust for gar.
Sandy says they don't do hot dogs at all.
Hmm. Well, that why they just don't like them?
Oh, you need to go outside, start a fire, go get a pack of hot dogs, and cook them hot dogs on that fire.
I think I just ate a skipjack scale. Nope, I got it right there on my tongue. Yeah, I got it out.
That a boy. Boil. Why didn't you just say kill it? Some people boil hot dogs.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of people that'll boil them. It's bad.
Now,
I guess boiling and putting in the microwave is about the same.
yeah, Now I could see if you took and boiled them and then put them on one of those, I don't know, one of the rollers deals
Yeah,
where it could just sit there and cook on the roller.
yeah. Kind of roast them.
Yeah,
They got them in waggles like that.
but
What?
to just boil a hot dog and put it on a bun, nah.
So this is kind of interesting.
What's that?
Sandy over there. Does anybody eat hot dogs, Sandy?
She says her fuss pots are strange.
Or what pots?
Her youngins?
Oh, so they're the ones that just don't eat the hot dog.
Yeah.
What have you, Sandy? Do you eat Vienna sausages?
Oh, now see, I'm out on that one.
Now my big pit bull dog, we was at the lake once and he got sick when he ate some Vienna sausages, and till this day, and it's been years and years, you cannot get him to eat a hot dog or a Vienna sausage. I could give
Really?
Yes, I could give him a hot dog. It's got chili and everything on it, and he may eat the bread and the chili off of it, but he will spit that hot dog back out. And if you try to give him Vienna sausage, he'll snub it every time. I never seen nothing like it.
That is strange.
Yeah. Now my little pit, Sierra, my little red nose. Now she doesn't. Now she's real picky, but she'll eat a hot dog or a Vienna sausage. Actually, I have to constantly watch them two while they're eating because she's about half his size and she's mean as crap. She'll actually jump on you.
My German Shepherd, he doesn't care. If it's people food, he wants it.
Rebel caught a rockfish.
I did catch a rockfish. I am retying right now.
Don't feel bad. I had to retie one of mine earlier when me and Cindy was out. I can't believe Sandy's not been fishing in a year.
Oh, I'd probably go stir crazy.
I would go absolutely insane.
I think I'd go insane. I don't know. I can't go more than 2 weeks.
She said that they get their Vienna sausage in the deli. They're not canned.
That is so weird.
Yeah, I've never seen a Vienna sausage in a deli. To lift off the bait tanks, they are clever but unsuccessful so far. Hey, you better watch them. They'll get all your bait.
Yeah, especially if they run into it one time, they'll come back.
Depressing, is it? No one is contesting my sanity. Well, I mean, you just got to do it, Sandy. You just got to go out the door and say, I'm going fishing and go.
That is what you got to do. That is no joke.
You may go out there and catch the biggest fish you've ever caught in your life.
Or you could go
Or
out here and just stare at pools. You know, it's all fun. I wouldn't trade it for the world though.
TFC better stay away from them raccoons. They're going to get him.
No joke.
Hey, some of them can be mean. I don't know what happened to the fish. I was at least getting a bite earlier, here and there.
I'd like to say my bite slowed down, but it was pretty much non-existent.
Hey, you caught a rockfish, so it sped up.
I did catch a rockfish. That is no shit. Hell,
Hey,
hell,
have you ever actually caught a rock?
no, but I have caught a clam before.
Have you?
Yep.
I
I've
wonder if
never actually pulled in a rock.
up there where I live next to North Lake. I'm like 5 minutes from it, and I used to fish it quite a bit. Never caught nothing really, but one day I was pulling my rod in, and I thought I had it's something, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't going back and forth or nothing. And
Right.
somehow my hook hooked on hook. There's a lot of slate rock up there,
Oh,
and my
okay.
hook it hooked right into that rock, and I actually caught the rock. It was terrible.
That, I mean, you can't do nothing but laugh about it.
Yeah, it's crazy. TFC, yeah, you better feed them. The Sandy Toes is on an island. How big's the island, Sandy Toes?
Island. I want to be on an island.
That would be nice, kinda. As long as it was a big enough island where the tropical storms wouldn't blow you off of it,
True.
then you'd be shark bait. My stepdad's mom and dad, they lived over in France on an island. the crazy thing is it takes like 24 hours to go over there.
All right. Re-rigged, casted back out.
You gonna catch something now.
Well, I even switched it up. And I don't know, what's it called? When you put a float on, is it a Santee rig?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I went with the Santee rig to try something different.
There you go. It might work. Never know.
And I also went with a lighter weight too. So we'll see what happens.
TFC, I bet they are plump. Sandy Toast, that is a small island. If you can walk to one end to the other in an hour.
She said you could walk the width in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a small island. Is it got a road to the island, or do you have to take a boat off the island? I know you had to take a ferry to that one over where Clet and Frank lived. But you had to, from here, from the United States, you had to fly on a plane for 12 hours, then take a taxi, then take a train, let me see, then a boat to finally get there.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it was like 24-hour trip. Oh, they have a bridge to the mainland. Huh. Well,
Everything takes about 20 minutes because it'd take you 20 minutes to walk to the bridge. It'd take you 20 minutes to walk the width of the island.
do you even drive?
I don't know if she's. Oh, there we go. Only drive for necessities.
Hmm.
So is that like golf cart driving?
Golf cart driving. That's about all you would need on that island. Unless you was gonna go to the mainland. Now I know over there they had a in France on that island they had and actually I've looked at some of Sandy Toast's stuff and so it kind of reminds me of France. Now at first when she said she was in Australia it was like okay, it's not like the outback.
Okay.
Because I always, when somebody says Australia, I always think about all the dust and there's no water.
Right.
So if I'm going into on the mainland, an hour away, then we pull out the car. Well, at least you don't put many miles on your car.
She said the outback is 3 hours drive away west.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever go to the Outback? Oh, I got a real good question here in a second.
I got one after yours.
Okay. It may be the same thing.
We're about to find out.
Yep, she's not the not as oh, she's hot as blazing. I think. So do you guys have a Outback Steakhouse?
That is so what I was gonna ask.
Ooh, I'm getting a bite. Take it. Why didn't he take it?
Then she said, "Why do I feel interrogated?"
You know you like it. Because inquiring minds want to know. How far away from us is she anyway?
Australia?
Yeah,
Um,
all the way on the other side of the world, or I mean, I'm not good at geology or whatever you want to call it.
yeah, that'd be. I think it'd be like a what, 18-hour flight or some shit.
I think so.
Staring at nothing but water.
Yeah. She said all they have is a what's called they call them a bar and grill. I'm around 15 hours ahead of your time. Well, that does that actually tell us where you're at though? How long are you on the other side of the earth though? I'm gonna have to start looking at that and looks. I'm gonna get me a globe just so I can see actually where it's at. Because if you look at the map, you can't really tell that much. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I think Australia is closer to California. I think. So it would be closer to leave from California to go to Australia.
Right. Man, California from Tennessee would be like that's a long ways there.
Well, I know from Illinois to California, it was almost a 7-hour flight. And it was, what was it? It was, I think, 22 hours to drive it.
Yeah, that's a long ways. It's probably about the same from here, actually.
Probably pretty close.
Steve says she's from a land down under 6'5" and full of thunder.
7,000 ish miles from LA.
Dang. Sandy, have you ever been to the United States? I've not been to Australia, that's for sure.
I've never left the States.
You was close. She said 16 hours the flight would be. No, sir, but I have family in New York. Well, that's cool. You gonna come to New York sometime?
I was in Buffalo, New York last year.
Was you?
Yep. We went and saw Niagara Falls.
Oh, that's cool. I know Mom and them. I think Mom and them went and seen it. They was up there at a wedding. I had never been up there.
Yeah, I mean, it was it was a lot more impressive than I thought it was going to be. Because at first I was like, how impressive can water really be? Let me tell you, it can be pretty damn impressive. Oh, she said that's a big possibility in November.
Sandy Toes is coming to America. You better be careful up there in New York. Now they say the what is it? The Canada side and the United States side of the Niagara Falls.
Yeah, they say you can see things better from the Canada side,
Right.
but
But now they
when you're
won't go over there.
when you're on the if you take the Maid of the Mist out to the falls, you actually go on the Canada side to see the falls. So I guess technically I was in Canada.
Right. Yeah, I seen somebody talking about that. They quit letting people just go from, you know what I'm saying,
Yep.
cross like that and just go over at the falls right there. Steve says 22 hours from me to drive. Oh, for me to drive to Springfield, Missouri.
Whoo!
That's a long way.
That is a long, long damn way.
Oh, Sandy Toe said coming into the states is one of the harder countries though. Red tape or your red tape is insane.
Yeah, my wife said that. Her and a group of her girlfriends went on a cruise, and they said leaving was no problem,
Right.
but coming back was a giant joke.
Right.
I was like, well, hell, you're an American citizen. It shouldn't be that hard.
No. And now they put that travel thing on license, didn't they?
Yep.
Homeland Security thing.
Yep.
Sandy Toes, the red tape is nothing. Just stay away from the yellow tape.
Good morning across the pond.
Across the pond.
Oh, it's going.
It's doing something. We're just not sure what yet.
Yeah, we ain't sure what.
The the poles are in the water. Well, the line's in the water. Sandy Toes, she just won't send us no fish.
No, 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 I ain't caught nothing. Oh wait, I did catch a little bluegill. So
I did catch a little blue earlier. It wasn't on the live, but well, Cindy caught a blue earlier on live and a snapping turtle. That was pretty interesting.
so there have been fish caught tonight.
Yeah. I can show you a fish.
I could maybe scrounge up another bluegill.
That's okay, Sandy Toes. We're gonna catch one before the night's out.
Oh, I'm determined now.
Yeah. Sandy told us going fishing. That sounded like it was right under the dock. I must be fishing for the wrong fish or something, because there's fish in here. There's some big ones around here. I ain't fishing for the right one, I don't think. I'll throw my net on him and catch him.
No, there's no such thing as no luck. You just got to be determined.
That's right. Okay, that's enough of them tips. They're about to kill me. Okay, Sandy Toes, what are you cooking? It did sound pretty good, didn't it? Across the pond. That rustling of them tater chips, bad tater chip babies. Steve said cut the bluegill head off and use it. I always had better luck with the cut bait rather than live.
See, that's the only problem is we can't cut our bluegill.
Can you poke holes in it?
Technically, no.
Well, you got to poke a hole in it if you put it on a hook.
Well, you can do that.
Well, just poke a bunch of them in it and say you had to keep rehooking it.
I had to hook him 72 times.
Yeah, you're just hooking it, so you know. They might not like technically though. The ends get checked by game wardens a lot up there.
Yeah.
They don't bother us too much. I mean, they will check you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Of course, Yun's got a lot more rules up there. It sounds like.
Oh yeah, we are most definitely the state for rules.
I think that's why we get a lot of people moving down here to Tennessee. Because I got some neighbors that came from California, and I was talking to them one day, and they said, "Yeah, I got to take his trailer over here and get it tagged and everything." And I said, "And it's just like a 5x8 full of long trailer." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they talking about they had to get insurance and everything on it. And I said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Why are you gonna get it tagged?" They said, "Well, we got to, don't we?" I said, "No, you don't need no tag for no trailer. You don't have to have insurance on it either. Your car insurance covers it." He was gonna get insurance and get it tagged and everything. You don't even have to have lights on it down here.
Really?
Really. As long as whatever you're hauling, they can see your brake lights and stuff, you're fine.
Oh, now see if it goes on the city street around here, you got to have a plate on it. All your lights have to be working. Everything's just dumb in this state.
And it's like now just right up in Kentucky, you have to have a title for a boat. You have to have the title for the motor on the boat, and you have to have, I don't know about the trailer tag, uh but down here in Tennessee, for a boat, I can go buy a boat from anybody, and all I got to have is a bill of sale from them.
Really?
Yeah, I don't need no title. I don't even think they give titles out down here for boats.
That's just so strange.
And as far as getting, all you got to have on your boat is your TWRA stickers, your number and the sticker where you got it registered, the boat registered. You don't have to have no trailer registered or nothing. You don't have to have a tag on your trailer for your boat or nothing. And another thing too that I noticed, people coming down here, they would keep asking, okay, what boat ramps can we go to that don't charge a lot? And I was and I was asking them, I'd be like, what are you talking about charge a lot? We've got so many boat ramps around here. They're TWRA boat ramps, and you just go to them. They're free. They don't charge you.
Yeah, almost all our dock or boat ramps are free.
But apparently out in California, they're not.
How weird is that?
It really is. It's weird. But it's I don't know. It's the United States, and just by state, there's so many different rules and stuff, laws and all that stuff. It's kind of weird.
Well, that's like Illinois is the only state that has a FOID card.
The what?
Yeah, there you go. To
Yeah, the
own a
what?
gun in Illinois, you have to have a FOID card.
What's a FOID card?
So basically, you have to fill out an application, send it into the state police. They run a background check, and if you come up clean, they give you a card that says you're able to buy firearms.
I don't think you have to have a card here, but if you've got a felony, you better not get caught with one, because it's like 5 years in prison.
Yeah, as far as I know, Illinois is the only state that has a FOID card.
I just got another bite on that right rod, but it didn't look like a good bite. It was just kind of a little jerk. You bring a boat and certain takes out here, but if you're not dry completely, they make you wait 24 hours to come back and try again. You bring a boat to certain place. Hey, I seen something, Steve. I did see something on, these shows. They have these game warden shows,
Like Louisiana law?
something like that, and they was
Yep.
checking boats for like stuff on them, like mussels and stuff. They had like a checkpoint, and any watercraft that came through there had to stop. Or are you allowed to buy firearms from outside your state? Um,
That's a gray area.
yeah, that's a good question. I would say as long as you don't have a felony, then you know, as long as that gun's registered,
Yeah, you just got to have the
you're good.
bill of sale and everything.
Yeah. But there's so many guns around here that are bought and sold and stuff like that. And I think it it's iffy between shotguns and handguns and say rifles and different kind of guns.
That makes sense. I know there was I think it's 72 hours is the waiting period on pistols and 48 hours on shotguns.
Yeah. Or you can just go down the street and buy one.
You know, or you could do that.
I wouldn't get caught with it if you go down the street and buy one.
No, 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 no. That is crazy about the wet boat though.
Yeah, that is weird. So they think something may be in that water or whatever if that boat's wet and something's still alive on it.
And it could pollute the other lake. That's strange.
Yeah. The community grapevine would have faster turnarounds. What are you doing, NJ?
NJ, what's going on, man?
We're still out here fishing. Hey, we're pulling an NJ. That's what we're gonna call it.
Pulling an NJ.
Sandy
I'm
is
most,
good luck.
I'm most definitely, yeah, we pulling the skunk.
Actually, I caught a little blue earlier, so I didn't get skunked. I got
I
video
caught
of it. Actually.
I did
He
catch a bluegill.
he caught a bluegill. So he did
Look,
catch a rock. He caught a rockfish too.
I did catch a rockfish too. So I guess technically we're not skunked.
Biosecurity. Hmm.
I've never heard of such a thing.
There you go, NJ. You ain't been skunked in 7 outings. A rock and a bluegill can't honestly count. We're meant to be fishing for more than bait. If it doesn't count, I skunked multiple times. Just look at it. Would you take a look at it, NJ?
You can't take my whopper away from me, man. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's all he's got. Don't kill him. Don't kill the bluegill. Well, I think he done killed the bluegill actually.
No, I actually let the bluegill go.
See, the bluegill lived to fish for another fish another day. Of course, maybe it got eat right off the bat, but
That's a good possibility.
now
Okay. Now we're in business.
raccoons.
Yeah, I did have a raccoon come visit me. Okay. It is game on now. Because
What'd you do?
I got this monster right here. Y'all see this monster?
Oh, I just lost my light. Hang on a second.
This monster is going on the hook. Little greenie. The greenie's going on.
Uh-oh. That might make a whole world of difference.
We got him right there. Look at that beast. He's got to be 60, 70 pounds.
There you go. I'm gonna put my rods on clicker real quick, and I'm gonna run up
Alright,
here
man.
to the car and see if I've got another battery up here. Cause this other battery I stuck in ain't gonna last that long. I can take these chips back while I'm at it. I'll stay out of them. Hey, wait a minute. Listen real good. There you go.
There we go. Greenie going out. All right. Oh, Ed Bassmaster. That's good stuff right there. That's just classic listening. Oh, Skippy. All right, fish, come on. NJ, what are you doing up so early, man? You heading to work?
The crap in the world. What's what over here in the water? I guess it's just a big bunch of grass. I did find a fresh battery though.
Not a boy.
It was on my drill driver. What'd I miss?
Not much. Sandy said, should I place bets on the fishing? Does that make it more fun?
Sure. Let's place bets. What are you gonna bet, Sandy? A bread roll.
Talking
Oh.
about NJ.
NJ, he does the bread thing, don't he?
Yep.
I don't know. It's what time is it there though? 3 o'clock here, so
It's, Jersey's what, 2 hours ahead of me?
I don't know.
So it's like 3.
He may be on our same. Is he Eastern?
Hi, Cindy.
Now she shouldn't even be You better go back to sleep. Go to sleep. She couldn't stand it. She had to see if we was catching anything. I don't even think I'd eat that piece of bacon. Throw it over there for the turtles.
Turtle. Am I turtle enough to be in your turtle club?
The turtle. We're gonna put a big piece of bait out. That looks more like it. Where was it? We'll go ahead and try to get a big one. Hey, Cindy will know. Hey, Cindy, what is NJ's, is he on Eastern time or what time is he on? Because she watches him all the time when she's at work.
Inquiring minds want to know what time it is where NJ is.
We done interrogated Sandy, so NJ's turn. We still want to know what the bed is. Cindy probably never. Hey, they ate one.
Yeah, said he's on Eastern time.
Huh? Cindy's on Eastern time. She's same as me. I figured she'd know what NJ was on though.
He's on Eastern time.
Oh, okay. He is on Eastern. so it's 3 o'clock there. He may be getting ready to do the bread. I know they do it early.
Yeah, it's like the first thing that gets delivered in the mornings.
Yep. It's like when you go out real late and the garbage trucks are out there.
Our garbage trucks don't show up until 10:30, 11 o'clock in the afternoon.
Really?
Yep.
You see them in the middle of the night around this place. Going in and out of little place. Okay.
Rebel River Cats is still hanging out with us.
Is it? Was he? Okay. We're reloaded now. We're ready to go.
Right on.
We're gonna rename Sandy Toes Fish Toes.
NJ says it'll be at work in 30 minutes.
It's time to pick up the bread. Does he deliver the bread or make the bread?
I think he delivers the bread.
I bet he gets all them good cakes and all that stuff too. The bread
Oh,
man.
I'm sure of it.
Cindy, what are you doing up? You gonna have, you gotta get back to sleep because you got to be up in an hour and 45 minutes to go to work.
She just wanted to wake up and tell us about those hot dogs.
That's what it was. She was dreaming about the hot dogs. Yeah, she always wakes up at 4:30 for some reason. Well, it definitely ain't no 4:30.
No, it's only 2 o'clock.
Someplace.
I guess it all depends on where you're at.
Exactly. She told Dave, she said, get Dave. No, there ain't no fish. I had a few bites. I had one take off when I was trying to net some bait. Got back over here and nothing.
Sandy said technically it's 5 p.m. the next day, but no one is counting.
5 p.m. the next day. Well,
So I guess technically it would be June 30th. Is that right, Sandy? Is it June 30th in Australia?
Cindy, if you're tweepy, go back to tweep.
No joke.
So it's 5 p.m. in Australia. So what do you mean you can't believe this are still fishing? You can't believe that that we're still fishing? Why not? There's fish out there to be caught. They just got to get to eat our bait.
There ain't no quitting these boys.
Oh, you guys have clocked over midnight. My bad. No, it's 5 p.m. Still Thursday though. We're gonna catch a fish. We're gonna catch a blue catfish on this live. We may be here till daylight or noon or something. I don't. That don't matter. That's beside the whole point. Five. See, Cindy, it's 5 p.m. today. You've already worked and you're off work. Just tell them, say, I thought I was in Australia. What are you talking about? It's 5 p.m. over there. Or I mean, I thought I was in Australia. I thought it was 5 p.m. I thought I still had all this time before I came back to work. So technically, if Cindy is off Friday, so if Cindy's off Friday, then she's already worked Thursday. So you don't even have to go to work till what? Next Wednesday? Because you got Monday and Tuesday off.
Well, she said you better be up when she comes home from work.
Why do I gotta be up when you come home from work? It's Thursday. Or is that Friday? I thought you didn't have to go to work because it's Thursday already. She liked the idea that she didn't even have to go to work back to work till Wednesday, didn't she? Sandy Toes has got us all confused now. Just blame it on Sandy. Say Sandy Toes said it was Thursday and you was off Friday, and it's 5:30. I mean 5 p.m. Just tell them, say Sandy done it.
So after 10 a.m., I'm on to Friday.
She said, "You know, I don't care. I'll not go." She hates that place. They make they make Volkswagens. Hey, Cindy, was that your cherry Coke that was in the cooler?
Because if it was, It's gone now.
Exactly. It was kind of flat though. It was cold though. Everything's getting a little damp out here.
Getting that morning dew on it.
I reckon.
Goodness gracious. Come on, fish.
It's not really cold. It's more of around here. It's more of I don't know, like what would you call it? Like a fog. You know how a misty, wet fog is? It's just
Yeah,
like that moisture in the air. It's just and it's been real humid too. So
and then we got the smoke from Canada to add to that too.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could see it in the air earlier today.
Yeah, you can't see for more than I'd say a couple miles, maybe. It's so thick around here.
Right. Yes, we still got that in the summer. Sandy toes. I can go up here to the car right now, and I've been here. I've been here probably what 2.5 hours, and the windows are wet. The catfish dog said, "John, did you forget to tell the fish this is a fishing show?" Well,
Um,
I, I think they didn't get the message.
yeah, they most
And
definitely missed that memo.
we would call 1-800 rent a fish, but he just ain't been delivered. God, there was something out there just busted everywhere. Wait a minute. No, I know I seen a red light out there just a second ago.
America is a strange land I shall not get used to.
Sure you would. See, that's what I'm talking. See, he's out there working and he ain't even delivering fish. Oh, I see the little red light again now. I'm still kind of wondering, is that a buoy or what? I
UFOs.
think it is. Now I can't see it. It makes me wonder if it's one of them little lit up floaters or something floating around out there. Oh, there's something busting out there in the middle. It must be them stripers out there.
Sandy's starting to talk about all our laws now.
Now wait a minute. She's talking about laws to limit fishing. Well, I mean, you might be able to continue, but I mean, look out your window, Sandy Toes. Can you see the water? Even though you can't see the water, you could walk 30 minutes and you're going to see the water or be in the water. You've not fished in a year. You're going to have to walk out. Hey, I know what you can do. You can go fishing. Sandy Toes going fishing. I think there's a UFO out there in the water. I don't see the red light again now. I might have to go get my spotlight out of the car. Just go ahead and get you some bait, Sandy Toes, or take some dough balls or whatever with you down to the water and just just do it. You just gotta go.
Yeah, tell her to get some bait and she can hop up here on the live with us.
There you go. It's only 5 p.m. there. What time does it get dark there? All she's got to do is go for a walk, go throw a line in the water. I bet you don't even have to have a license to go fishing over
Probably
there.
not. Oh, she said it's already dark.
It's already dark.
It's winter?
That just don't sound right at all. It's summer over here. Why is it winter over there? Is it cold?
Yeah, like, does it get cold?
I don't think it gets cold over there. Are you allowed to go out at dark?
Curfew.
Ain't that where they got them what kind of snakes is over there?
And they got all kinds of snakes over there.
Didn't they have like cobras or something on the beaches or something?
I know they got it's like a sidewinder type thing.
I was thinking there was some kind of snakes that gets in the trees. She said you just sounded like my dad. What with the curfew? the tide's coming in. It would be a good evening for it. See, there you go. The conditions are right.
Go catch a shark.
I have actually caught a small shark before.
I have never attempted to fish for a shark.
We was on we was down in Daytona, Florida,
Mm-hmm.
and we went out on this and we actually was in the inlet, but at the end he went on right before it goes into the ocean, and we started catching little sharks. But
Really?
we ended up catching like 16 different species of fish on that charter boat. It was cool. Sandy had a curfew like it was nobody's business. Or no one's business. Yeah, sure, that sounds the same. First even out, and I'm going to I'm going shark hunting. It's always a possibility, but I'd prefer to stay away from the sharks and rays. Well, I mean, the stingrays, I think them's the ones that'll. Is it the stingrays or the manta rays or whatever? Which ones will dig down in the sand and you can't get them to move?
Stingray.
Is it? Yep, I went that battery. I knew it wasn't gonna last too long. Okay, go. Back in business.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what they got. They have those big ass spiders over in Australia.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, they're big as shit.
Cindy will never go to Australia then. He said an eagle rays. What's an eagle ray? Does it fly? It's the little ones that we hate, Dave. The big ones are harmless. That's interesting.
Yeah, what's that? Sandy, what's that big spider called? Is it the huntsman? I was right. It's the huntsman spider. That thing's big enough to pick you up and carry you away.
Hmm. Sandy, have you ever caught one?
Big as a dinner plate, fast as lightning. They got scorpions in Australia?
I would I would think that they do, especially on the outback.
Yeah, you probably gotta go to the Outback for that. They hang out in our shower.
Wait, they eat mosquitoes, though. They be friends. We tend to leave them alone. They hang out in the shower. Yeah, we do. They are everywhere, actually. On the scorpions, I guess. I just don't see. I don't see letting a big spider hang out. Big spider hang out in the shower.
Nah.
So they get in the house. That sucker jump down and clamp around your head.
I told you, pick you up and carry you away.
And she said the smaller they are, the more deadly. I wonder if that's on the scorpions or the spiders or both.
Both.
That just don't sound like no fun.
No, you gotta sit there and knock your shoes out before you slide your feet into them.
Here we go.
Oh, get it, Travis. I heard splashing.
We got a fish. He ain't big, but it's fish.
It's a fish.
Little blue cat.
Hey, you said we were gonna catch a blue cat on this live.
There we go.
Nice job, Travis. Boy, he hit like he was a 60-pounder.
He grabbed it, didn't he? He hit a big old piece of bacon.
Y'all see Travis looking like the Flash running across that screen?
It was time to move, wasn't it?
It was time to move.
Well, thank you, Sandy Toad. We took the skunk off the live. Thank you, Cross Pond. He was little, but he was still a blue, though.
It counts.
I got the net in the car, Sandy. If I get a big one, I'll take him all the way up here to the boat ramp. I'll just kind of walk. I'll turn yours around and we'll just walk him right up the dock there, straight on the boat ramp. We'll just have to watch him going around this dock if we get one big, because he'll get around these poles.
I got a tangle I'm getting out.
Uh-oh. Hey, I did that earlier. I bird nested one reel like 3 times in a row trying to throw it. Man, I keep hearing big fish over in that shallow. I'm liable to throw over in the shallow. Sandy Toes, if I get one that's about 30 or 40 pounds, and if I get him up here close to this dock, I'll grab him by the mouth if need be.
Whew, that could be rough on the fingers.
Yeah. I was fishing a tournament and I was by myself. I was on a pontoon boat, and I caught one that was 45 pounds, the blue cat, and on my pontoon boat I had a big one of them big Rubbermaid watering trough things. It
Okay.
was like 110 gallon, but I had me a hose run in it with holes in it where it would, spray the water in it and aerate it. But this fish, I pulled him out of deep water and he wouldn't burp. And I'm telling you what, that fish, I called everybody that was in the tournament, people that wasn't in the tournament. I said, how am I going to get this fish to burp? Because every time I'd let him go in the live well thing there, he'd just go belly up. And I'm sitting there holding him upright so he don't go belly up. And I talked to my buddy Chris, and he said drop him on the deck. Well, somebody said drop him on the deck of the boat, see if he let go of that air. That didn't work. Tried a couple other things, and Chris said, well, if nothing else works, just stick your hand down his throat. And I was like, man. So I figured, okay. So I stick my hand down his throat, and of course it's all the way up to my elbow. And he did burp, but when he burped, you know how a catfish will basically roll?
Right.
Well, he clamped down on my arm and rolled. Hey, it looked like somebody took a wire brush down my arm.
Ah.
Sure did. But I ended up winning the tournament with him.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, you got war wounds and you won the tournament.
Yep. Sure enough, it was a good day. Sandy just grabbed her rod and it was a little dusty. Well, I guess it is a little dusty. That was a good day, Sandy. The fish burped. I didn't have to babysit him no more and hold him up. He just kind of swam around in there, and I covered the tank up. That was a good day. Now I ended up having to cut my anchor rope that day. I had another one. I think it was about 29 pounds. I weighed it, and I had one of my anchors straight down, and that fish got close to the boat and took off, and just kept going around that anchor. I had to pull the anchor rope up to where it wrapped around it, and I had to cut the anchor rope, tie it back to the boat, and get the line out before I could get him in.
That fish made you work.
Sure did. Uh-oh, we talking about kangaroos now.
Yep.
Man, I heard they got some claws on them, and they'll kick the crap out of you. Oh,
Oh,
this
that
is known.
that thing would probably scare the hell out of me.
Yeah, I ain't messing with no kangaroo. That what that reminds me of is like the people that live up in Canada and stuff, or up way up north that has the moose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
and especially if they've got babies, they will mess you up. You get around them, surprise them and stuff. I know somebody that lived up there, and they said they get trapped in their house, so that moose would be outside, and they'd be in rut or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Them are some big animals.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of shit don't scare me, but big animals, they scare me. Hell, I don't like horses. They're too big and they can do whatever the hell they want.
right. Yeah, they can do whatever they want.
They're more scared of a bird called a magpie. They're super territorial and jellyfish.
Huh.
I heard a jellyfish sting
Yeah, I heard.
super sucks. That is
So,
not something I would want to.
okay, the next question. What's it gonna be,
Hmm.
Sandy? If you get stung by a jellyfish, does it help if somebody pees on you? Uh, dang, it's the size of it's. There's a jellyfish that is clear. That's the size of your thumb, and it will kill you. Well, I wouldn't be getting in the water if there's a jellyfish in the water like that. But I think I've heard something about that jellyfish. They was trying to figure out what killed somebody or something or another, and they finally figured out that it was that little bitty jellyfish. I don't. Maybe it didn't kill them, but it about did.
That would so suck.
Yeah. It seems like
It
I've heard
doesn't.
that bird magpie before too.
She said. She said, "No, it doesn't. You'll just stink while you're in pain. You want white vinegar."
They always do that on them movies and stuff, don't they? Pee on it.
They did it on Friends.
Was it?
Yep, Joey peed on Monica, I think it was,
I think I remember that.
because they were giving him a hard time. And he said,
Yeah.
"That's right. I stepped up, and I'd pee on any one of you too."
Yeah. Hey Sandy, you ain't headed toward the water yet. You got. I heard you said you got your rod out a second ago.
Right, you can't get your rod out unless you're going to use it.
That's right. So who's
So,
the cavalry? Across the pond said use the baby as bait. Catch a
catch a
big
big
one.
one. Fight that fish like an angry hornet.
That fish would be hollering, "I surrender! I surrender!"
That is no joke. That fish should get up and walk on land.
Yeah. Come on. We need about 30 pounder. 50, 60, 70.
I'm gonna keep shooting low. I'd go for a 1 pounder.
Yeah, if you shoot for that 1 pounder, everything else is just a plus.
Amen.
There you go.
So, did Sandy ever answer? Is it cold in the wintertime there?
I don't know if she did or not. If she did, I missed it.
Yeah, I missed it too if she did. And like cold to her, is that still warm to us? Kind of like Florida. It gets around like 65 degrees and they start breaking out winter coats.
For
She's
me,
sitting at 77 degrees and down south gets snow.
huh? So does it stay about that temperature all year round, or does it get real hot during the summer? Corks. Hmm. So the flies are real bad. Are they like them biting flies?
Or they like them big old horse flies.
Ooh,
Oh,
110.
oh God.
No, that sounds a little hot. And 80 to 90 humidity. God, that's like suffering. I'd stay inside too.
That would be like constant speedo weather.
You'd have that would just be terrible.
Terrible is an understatement.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You definitely couldn't go barefooted. Everything you
No,
step
I bet they could easily cook an egg on the asphalt.
yeah.
Everyone is out before the sun and hide away after that. I bet.
Yeah. The road melts.
Oh God.
I guess that's why you see on the shows of the outback there's really not no roads. It's just all dirt.
Yeah, because they all melted away.
They said, well, that's not going to work.
Let's go with plan B. Let's go back to dirt.
So how much does it rain over there, Sandy? I think they have a rain season though, don't they?
Yeah, they have a rainy season. Is it Australia that has like the huge mouse population?
Oh, I don't know. It may be.
They like run in groups of thousands.
It'll be in them silos and stuff.
Mm-hmm. They get them in the barns and stuff. It's like crazy to see.
Yeah. They'll take them little dogs in there and they'll be throwing rats everywhere.
Yep.
I like watching I think it's the opals where they dig for the opals.
The opal hunters. Yep.
Yeah. And some of them places out there will have tunnels everywhere. Okay, I'm getting ready to throw one of these rods over here toward them shallows. What's over there?
Down south had a mouse plague. Oh, that's crazy, Sandy. Travis, read that last message from Sandy.
Good. Okay, the Opal Town you're talking about actually live underground. Gets too hot to live above ground. I actually seen where they actually sold or one of the opal hunters bought one that was I guess it was an old place they had dug out opals and they actually turned it into a house. And it's just like a dug out. So everybody out there apparently, I guess they live in the ground. I see what she's saying though, because they had to go in. They went in before they bought it and checked the walls and the ceiling and everything, made sure it was still sturdy and everything, so it wasn't gonna collapse.
Right.
And now there was two old guys that went out there, and they had dug so many of they would leave they would go in digging, and they would leave big columns that went up to the ceiling. But people had went in there and dug at them columns to get opals, and they was real small, so they didn't stay in there long. They just went in there and out because they was afraid it was going to collapse on them.
Okay, Sandy, I got one for you. The movie Crocodile Dundee. Did they film it in Australia?
Yes, they did up north.
No. Well, I'll be.
They filmed it in New York too, didn't they?
Uh huh. So, Aborigines, is that a real thing?
I think it is. That's just because I watched too much of Discovery.
All right.
There's probably more of them than there are American or Native American, which I don't think they like getting called Indians anymore.
No, that's probably politically incorrect.
Yeah.
The Gooby Gooby?
The Gooby Gooby clan. Hmm. Have you ever metal detected over there, Sandy? Well, I don't guess the metal detecting with like Native Americans and stuff like that, you would really find anything that was metal, would you? Unless it was gold. I don't know about over there, but the Native Americans here, they didn't get into ironworks, I don't think.
I don't think so.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can say it that way, Sandy. It's goop, goopy, 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 goopy.
So it's Gubby Gubby. Would that be right?
Guppy, gubby, gubby.
Gubby Gubby.
I think you got it.
All right. All right, kiddos. I think I've had about as much fun as I can have.
Sounds good. Yeah, I probably need to get to the house, beat this morning traffic anyway.
Yeah, I
It
got
was
about.
fun. Hey,
It
we had a
was
fish.
fun, man. I'm glad
Hey,
you
we had.
came up and hung out with us.
I'm glad. I was gonna hang out until we caught some.
Well, you did catch something, so we scored a win.
That's right.
Well,
We made
well
it.
you
We
scored a win
got
for
the
us.
show. Yeah, we ended up making a decent show, so that's for sure. We don't even.
Oh, it was a fun show anyway.
Yeah, it was absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna step down from here, and thank you for letting me come up, and I enjoyed every bit of it.
Well, thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate it. We'll
Holler
do
at
it
me.
again.
Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely. Cause I'm out. I usually stay out fishing real late anyway, and come Friday, even after Jody's show, or on Saturday, me and Cindy will be out fishing. Anytime you want to come up, you're out or anything, just holler at us. Okay?
10-4, man.
Sounds good. You have a good night.
You too, buddy. Be safe.
Sandy, go fishing. See you.
See ya. All right, y'all. I want to thank y'all for hanging out with me all night. It was fun. We didn't catch a lot of fish. Thank God Travis came up and caught some fish for us. But I want to thank y'all for watching 217 Rebel Outdoors. Like I said, softball season's over, so it's back to fishing and lake time and lives and videos. But we'll catch you on the next one. Keep those lines tight. Everybody stay safe.